You can just pick your own nightmare. Oh, this man with the first? Oh, I have to turn this in. Lucky you.
Do not underestimate them.
A mass of void energy has appeared at the gates of Silvermoon. Aid the defense of our city. Drain their anguish.
Hi, Juanito. What's up?
Kill for me. Now!
Oh, wait, was that the last item I needed for my quest?
Have a tab yet. It's too
Or my achievement? Wait, hold up. There's a really annoying quest that I thought I would never finish. Oh, wait. I gotta get back fast. Where is it? Yeah. Oh, nice. I thought this one would take me forever. I just randomly got it. I didn't even know I was going for it. Perfect.
good job, champ. But we must remain alert. The Dominar are skilled.
Read it. I like. Hey, look. Do you think we're playing in 30 minutes or whatever? Under fresh stream. Oh, do you think we're playing in like 30 minutes? Got it. The way Hottie typed that message made me think that we're just not playing tonight.
Metal is no match.
But I have no idea.
Sinu Amanore. The Sunwell will soon be obsolete.
How many more classes at the level? 3, I think. I get Paladin, Evoker, Mage. Here's the 3 I need.
Until next time.
Step closer and don't mumble.
Pally Rogue Hunter. Like 90 minutes to 2 hours per. Yeah, my strat is Delves, which takes like an hour, and that's like 5 of your levels. And then when I'm being efficient, I pray from like 82 to 87 or 86, I guess. And then I profession to 80, 87. So it's 4 levels of prey that take like an hour, and then 10 delves that takes like an hour. Eval, 4 praise, professions, delves. So just doing one sweep on Val. Hmm.
And it's you again.
It's 10 delves. That's 84 to 85. Okay. Wait, what level are you after doing all the delves? I'm usually like 82. I was trying the wrong quest. I was like, wait, that's taking me to the portal room. There's no way that's right.
The world still needs defense. My blades are yours.
Nice. That achievement was annoying. I was going for them for a while. Like 81. Wait, Lick, don't forget to do the other 2 elves. Because there's 10. That's Frost Mage work. Mage pulling Lure tomorrow. Nice. Wait, Lick, do you want weeklies? I think I want to do like... I think I'm going to do a couple DK ones. You join in on the next one. Okay.
Shorel Aran. The Sunwell will soon be obsolete.
High Vindicator Vareem. It's interesting that it doesn't downgrade there either.
Shorel Aran. The Sunwell was the light.
Any of these?
Power close to my
Are there any weeklies?
Let us reclaim it from those who have strayed.
1 out of 4 on this guy. Oh yeah, I need to gem my helmet. And Void Storm my weapon. Before we do anything. So I'm wearing Mastery over crit gems. Gonna trust my past self, I have no idea.
What pleasure will you bring me today? Just the Azerothian I've been looking for. Well, if it isn't my favorite.
Let me lower my key.
Found any good treasure lately? Try not to slay too many dragons, okay? Tell me another story sometime. Hope you find lots of treasure out there. Don't forget to repair your
MM is boring. It always kind of is. You know how survival solved, Cape? And that was one of my complaints about survival. MM solved and it cast slow. Like, at least survival's got some fun APM, I think. Just had your highest key ever, 19 Magisters. Nice, congrats. It's huge. Hi, Aunt. You know why they invited you? Maybe have Brazil 17s? Maybe they like really need a lust or something. Like hairs. When you guys are so bad, but you just suck at it, you mean Demo Warlock? What's your biggest holdup right now? Is it, like the fact that you're in melee, or like is this something else? You want to learn Shadow Priest? You can went up the rest of tonight and think you can just chill. Nice. I like Shadow. It is very fun. Muffins. Muffins. You been getting keys? You in a pal? You never played any other spec? Demonology Warlock? Yeah. It's like a lot better than like the meta suggests. I think they're kind of cracked.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Like they were almost meta at the start of this year.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm gonna try it out. I think it's good. What are those arrows on the mobs? No, that's the like. If you were watching a second ago, I like did something in the town where I like turned on my what's it called? It's like a tank thing. It's an affix for low keys actually, like by default. But you can turn it on for high keys and it tells you what to pull if you're new. Yeah, the guide thing. Yeah. I turned it on for when I'm tanking, but I think this tank has it on by default as well. You should need to turn it off. You can turn it off for yourself, but you can't turn it off for like the tank you're playing with, if that's what you mean. Oh, low keys? Well, it's anything like +5 and lower. Yeah, I don't know if you've ever actually done one, like to be honest. No, that's because someone turned it on. That's what I was just talking about. Yeah, the tank has it on, it shows up. It's just a setting they can turn on. But like if your tank has it on, like you can't do anything about it, but I guess slash abandon would stop it from happening. You're right there. If I AMS beforehand, it might have worked. I'm at the point where I need to put my D&D on my bar. Did the boss just spawn before all of them died? Where he poured in, everybody died. I don't think so. What happened? He just ported forward and dropped all aggro. Huh. That's the boss responding with the constructs die. Well, it's specifically when all three die, but there was still one alive and his animation started. If you like go back and watch the VOD, that's like not supposed to happen. He should spawn every time, like as soon as all three die. But he started activating when only two of them died. I actually think maybe there's one of them that isn't when it activates. Could be new information for me.
Our might moves the stars. Behold, terror given wing.
He's playing the World Cup. Excited?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Second team. Colombian heritage? Yeah, I am. Mostly Colombian.
5,
Are
4,
we favored?
3, 2, 1.
Or do people expect us to lose? Oh. The 40-60. Okay. That's not bad. Wait, can DKs just steed? I'm scared. Oh my god, it worked. I totally thought I was about to just fall off and die. Not a big fan of dragons. How goes DKing? Uh, it's been pretty fun. I don't know, it's pretty chill. It reminds me when I picked up Rep Paladin in like Dragonflight. Like rotationally, it's pretty chill and like immortal.
We will cast you down like the mountain of cast them down. Let the scavengers below feed on their behold the might of the Arator. Cast them down. Let the scavengers below feed on their behold the might of the Arator. Cast them down. Let the scavengers below feed.
Nice. 3 gloves. Or gloves. Oh my god, I got a cloak. Nice. Oh, I looted the same gloves. Darn. Insane atmosphere for a 0-0 game. That's sick. I lost an embellishment, but that's totally fine. Gloves were worth it. What my key turned into? My Sarah? I'd rather not do that one. I want Io. And this guy. Lick, are you done yet?
This world is vast and wondrous.
A world boss left. Maybe I'll level smalts too.
Farewell.
Rick said he would tank. It's been a very long season. Are you bugging? It's been what, 3 months? This is when the tier started, the 17th. I think the tier is gonna be right here, August 11th. Either that or the week before. The next tier. So that means the season ends like the 4th of August.
We love the outdoors, just not inside our strongholds. Clean out these pests, won't you?
Do not end them yet. Savor the hunt and let the artifact consume.
I think it's a moderately long season. I think they're usually around like 6 months.
Drain their anguish.
My seat route? Sure. Let me pull it up in a sec.
Such wonderful terror.
Yeah, this is our current seat route. It's pretty normal. You just kind of kill each of the Rift Wardens. The ending, we skip these two. We do a pull here, and then at the start we do the whole room, and then we pull these in for funnel. That dungeon's all about pacing. So make sure you're constantly chaining and going to the next pack. Is that Shadow's best dungeon, Selmer? Warriors are really good in there too. The reflection shenanigans are pretty huge. Lost two bosses.
Scurrying rat has stopped to catch its breath. Eviscerated.
Oh, there's a rare. Shadow trivializes the first and the third boss. For what it's worth, Monk also trivializes that first boss. Monk's very OP there. You don't see the signs? Yeah, I'm aware of that, but you can also just ignore them with Monk too. So like you can ignore them with both, but everyone already has a Monk. Is the only point of that.
Zealotry most admirable. I shall ensure that.
In the key level where the people like to vary routes a bit, or just want to get meta routes. I would say like 80% of them, people look at what the highest key is, which is indie brew routes, and then they do an indie brew route. That's like the go-to.
Sure, Eleron. The Sunwell will soon be obsolete.
Nice, I got the pre-secret title. Here's not pulling the boss.
Sure, Eleron.
Phase Blade, Kalasha.
The Sunwell will soon be obsolete.
Let's do her in Eversong.
Sure, Eleron.
I like doing them in Eversong is
Will soon be obsolete.
faster.
Sure, Eleron. Koresh produced some of the deadliest predators in the cosmos.
Where do you find Andy Brew's routes? Oh, here. Well, one thing you can do. Well, first you could go to his Twitch or like his YouTube. That's what a lot of people do. But also, here, let me plug the healer I play with. So there's a website called 3chess.io. And this is Ort's website. He makes it, and basically it's an MDT, but on the browser. And for those who don't know, MDT is like the add-on Mythic, or it's called Mythic Dungeon Tools now. Yeah, Mythic Dungeon Tools. And this is like the browser version of that. And over here, there's sample routes. So this is the key feature I'm going to point out. Here you could go through and you can find who's doing what route and like where. Then you go to top, you could just look through Andy Meow's rank 8 key in the world. You could see there's a bunch of Chinese keys up here. By tank. So you could see like, here's some Blood DK routes. Here's some Vengeance Demon Hunter routes. So this is really good if you're an off meta. If you're an off meta tank, it's really OP because in some seasons, like there's some people that are just diehard like prop paladins or something, right? So like this is where you're gonna figure out how to tank for your tank that you play. Usually different tanks have different specific routes. Here, look, there's a tactics route. I'm in this one. And then these are easy. Easy ones are typically uploaded on their own, I think, to Ort. But Tactics has easy ones and Yoda has easy ones. They're kind of just whole W's. These are like your plus 12s. Top will be like whatever the highest keys are in the world. You can see they're all bear tanks because bears are OP and there's one brew down here. Varied will just like RNG grab like different tanks and different regions and stuff. So maybe there's different metas in different areas. And then if you specifically like you're a Blood DK one trick, you know, you can look at like what Karasis is doing and whatever. And then you can change the key. So like, I don't know, this is Mysara. let's say you're progging C because someone asked about C earlier. This is this is the one I have saved, but you have to use that one. Where is it? Yeah, you could go to the top routes, and you can see this is the rank 5 key right now. This is a Brewmaster key. And again, you can go by tank, so you can go through and find, you know. Let's look at a Prot Warrior Bobus 22. Let's see what they're doing. Can I link the website? It's 3chess.io. Yeah, so this is Ort's website. He's the healer I play with. He makes this and maintains it. So if you've ever found a bug, you can just DM it to Ort, or you can DM it to me and I can forward it to him. It's also cool because like, if you're ever like at work or like at school or wherever, and you just wanted to randomly pull up a route because you're like bored or something, you can't really work on MDT routes. I don't know, you can't really pull up WoW if you're like out on the go, right? But like if you have some downtime and you want to be a nerd in public or something, you can, like, I just like pull up like my phone or something, or pull it up on my laptop. So the mobile function of it's pretty nice too. Pretty OP. And you can see these are the ones we have saved. So these are the ones that like this is our MDI route, for example, when we did MDI. This was our pulls. And this is the other one I've saved. I usually delete them after a bit, if we don't use them. But yeah, you could again look at sample routes and you could be like, let's see what these guys are cooking. The thing is with Skyreach is they're almost all the same pull. Yeah, they're pretty much the same. Like there's some variation on like pull 4 and like 5 area. Like some people go left, some people go right. These guys did an extraction somehow on that pull. Usually you use Evoker. I actually don't know how this group did it without Evoker. But they also did it. And then again, you can look by tank. So you're a Blood DK one trick. This is the Blood DK route. Or, you know, Vengeance Demon Hunter. This is what Vengeance Demon Hunters do. So on. And then if you find a route that's interesting to you, like you notice, you know, there's an Andy Meow route that you're like a big fan of. You're like, oh, I really like it. But how did they actually do that pull? How did they extract that one mob in Skyreach? You know, like I don't understand that. Like it says it on the route, but like I tried pulling it. Like how do they do that? Because it didn't work for me. And you could just go pull up their VOD. Now that you know he did that, you could just watch that pull. Be like, okay, what happens like 4 minutes in? Like I really need to see what happened over there. I don't understand. The way that website works, by the way, is Warcraft logs. If they log the key, it'll show up on the log, and then he just does some calculations to find out like what they pulled. Yo, Wasp IRL, thanks for the sub.
Outdoors, just not inside our
Appreciate it.
Clean out these pests, won't you?
Rick joined the group and got lost.
Do not end them yet. Savor
Sub well learned from that.
and let
Nice.
the artifact consume
Well, I'm glad it helped.
fear.
As your DK keep getting lost. There's a new zone. There's 2 new zones, Rick. You're in Val, which is the snow one, but there's like a mushroom Zangamarsh looking one. There's a world boss in each, and there's heroic world tier. So like instead of just playing the game on like normal or easy or whatever you want to call it, now there's a heroic mode. Everything's just harder. And you can do both of those. Get the quest for that. Druids are insane. They are pretty good. Like, if you're a fresh character, it's probably one of the best ways to get geared right off the rip. Maybe I should actually just do it on this character. We'll see. 'Cause this character, like, recently dinged, so, like... I've caught up a bit. I'm 265 now, but I maxed out and then I did 4 quests. Or four keys, sorry, not quests.
Oh, how close they are now. Can you taste their fear?
Here.
I can. And it is exquisite.
Aw. It's because I'm on this quest over here randomly. I need to skip the campaign.
Assassinating the assassin. Oh, how delightfully quaint. The Sunwell will soon be obsolete. Shorel Aran.
Who's next? Dozalo the Breaker.
The Sunwell will soon be obsolete. This creature can be rather temperamental.
This is insane that, like, I have to do this many praise. That's 90 praise total to do one of each. Wait, let me skip the campaign while I'm here. Is that one rare? I've had to get it twice now, and both times I phase because I haven't skipped the campaign yet.
Greetings, adventurer. May time be kind to you. Time reveals all.
Where's that mount from? I think that was a store mount. I don't remember the one I was just on. I have a random mount on. It was this one, right? I always sub with a 6-month sub, and I think this was a 6-month redemption, like a couple years ago. If you sub for 6 months, you get like a free mount every 6 months as well. Well, I guess it's not free, it's just like, I don't know. You're paying for it, I guess. Yeah. I like that one. Wonder if I'm ever gonna loot one of these. One of these. The new owl mount would be. That was data mined. Oh, I didn't see that there was one. Wait, is it like the Naki one? Like, is it an owl like this?
Our training grounds are riddled with pests. Your years of experience should allow you to swiftly handle.
Our boss is done. Nice. All right, Rick, you ready? Do you guys have a key that's one of these four? POS, Seat, Nexus, Magisters? You think so? But it's fall colors. Ooh, that could be a trading post one. Like fall is like upcoming. Wouldn't surprise me if that was like some fall future trading post. It could be like another mount milestone, maybe.
Lightbloom Athran is overgrown. Help my Farstriders tame the area.
You have 11 seat? Wait, Rick, what do you have? I also want crests, so I want to do 12s. The longer you're awake, the more blind you're getting. Owl mount? Oh, it's this guy. Interesting. His eyes are like popping out. I guess that's normal for an owl. You have 11 pit. What the? Here, let's plug into a key. We have a tank. Surely someone will just invite us. Oh, in-game shops since maybe 6 months. I basically, so when I first started playing, I like fully plugged everything. And then over time, I like filled my friends list with friends, and eventually we just, I don't know. I basically always have a 5-stack, and if I don't that season, then I kind of like make one or like pick up groups in my friends list. If you just like network, it becomes a lot easier for time.
We love the outdoors, just not inside our strongholds. Clean out these pests, won't you?
I tried MM. Yeah, we did a lot of testing on all 3 specs. I'm more excited for BM and survival.
Do not end them yet. Savor the hunt and let the artifact consume their fear. Train their anguish.
Nice, we got to the Nexus
Do
point.
not end them yet.
There's no way they reset my quests.
The Hun, and let the artifact consume their fear. Such wonderful terror. My magic reveals their little hiding spot. Go cover it in blood.
I gotta remember to do this after. You pour it on over. Oh, I'm back.
Five, four, three, two, one. Five, four, three, two, one.
Lathraxian, give up this foolishness! We have already won! You put all of Silvermoon in danger. This isn't worth the risk.
I like never know what Rick's gonna do. I've like never gone left first ever.
Hurry up those repairs. If we aren't careful, that will be all of us.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Sliko carrying. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Look at that pull we just did. He was just shredding.
Interrupt. Interrupt. Interrupt.
This is about to get crazy, I think.
Interrupt.
Nice.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Don't forget to send the conduits.
You will realize I was right, Valeria. Your judgment has been clouded by the void, as it always does.
My vision has never been clearer, Lothraxian, but I don't want to believe it.
Interrupt.
What a miserable display! You have all failed in your purpose!
I have no idea where we're here. It's just where we are. Can you give void charges for PvP? You have to just have to PvP, I think. I think that those are the weapon things, right?
Minions, do not disappoint me again!
Buffers are? You need them in your. Oh yeah, everything scales up now. That's true. Everything. You don't have to worry about it.
Interrupt.
Yet another battle. I am still wounded from the last one. There will be no end to your suffering. Minions, do not disappoint me again! There will be no end to your suffering.
Five, four, three, two, one.
You got the last conduit. Make sure to send them over.
Honor Gear 272. Did they also amp Honor Gear when they did that change, or is Honor Gear the same as it was before?
Praxian, this isn't what the light demands of us. Think of the lives that will be lost. Just trust us.
You with them all I thought would understand, Arathon.
Oh, I got buffed. Nice.
Corrupted you too.
Console is working. Starting the bridge now.
Oh, 2 hours of your life back? What happened?
Choose to go against the Light's will.
And then Misery? You didn't have to do that. You just like always just do your thing. Nice. Hi, Steven. Didn't have to do that. He started playing MM on PTR. But he's like mainly a survival guy. Like my thing is like if you don't like it, like you shouldn't like force yourself to play a spec you don't like. Through DK? Yeah, Steven, I'm playing Unholy. I think you would like this version of Unholy. My voice sounds different? I wonder why. It might be the new place I'm at. Maybe the walls are like echoing differently. Or I'm closer to the mic now. Not in the cabin anymore? No, I'm not. You see, I'll give you a tour in a sec. Or even not a sec. I'll give you a tour another time, actually. Or I can call you.
Farewell, old friend.
Especially as your interaction outside of itself. Yeah, I didn't like that. I didn't like that everyone was so hype about like explosive shot with those changes happen, because I feel like current explosive shot is like way cooler than what they did to it, I think. And the current version we have is just slightly worse than the one they had at the start of the expansion, which is also just slightly worse than we had in War Within. I think they've done like 3 reworks to MM that pushed it slowly like slightly worse in like a lot of different ways. Why is this in? Yeah, it doesn't do lock and load. Hey Steven, do you want a crash course on Unholy, DK? From my understanding, this could be wrong. I'm only a week into it. Now let's see. Okay, so you have 2 debuffs. One goes on one target and one's like an AoE debuff. So you like spread one of your diseases to everything, and then one only goes on your main target. I'm gonna hit the dummies. I'll show you how it works. This is what I've learned. If anyone in chat's a better DK than me, which is probably anyone who's played it, correct me. Anyway, so you have 2 like builders, I would call them. You have Festering Strike and Scourge Strike. Festering Strike gives you stacks of ghouls. So right now I have 2 ghouls. If you look down here to see there's like a 2. If I hit it again, now I have 4. If I hit it again, now I have 7. You get like between 2 and 3, I think, per cast. And it caps at 8. Now whenever I hit Scourge Strike, it puts a dot on my target. You can see how it has Virulent Plague on my debuffs. If I hit it again, it spreads. And it's going to keep spreading. So I spent 4 ghouls there. And then I can hit my Festering to get ghouls back. Basically, you want to like have some whenever you hit Scourge Strike, and then you spread your diseases. So all I've hit so far are builders. That's like the builder loop. And you have 2 spenders, Death Coil single target, Epidemic's AoE. We're fighting 5 guys, so I'm gonna hit Epidemic, and everyone that has the disease on it gonna take some damn. And it also extends the debuff. Like if I just spam my spender, that's your runic power. So that's like your 4 buttons. It has less burst, but the ramp is crazy. Yeah, the ramp's well, the thing is you still have burst, so that's your builder spender, and then you have cooldowns. So you have army, and you have ghoul, or like dark transformation. So this is my army. So what I just told you is like my basic rotation. So I'm just going back and forth between building runic power, spreading those out. I have running out of ghouls, so I'm gonna spawn more ghouls. I'm gonna spend some runic power on graveyard. Get more ghouls, spend them. Have a lot of runic power, I can spend those. When I get the debuff on, I think it's infinite. You kind of scale a lot. Here, look at my overall. I mean, it's 4%, but like you're all about like just ramping a lot. And then hitting your cooldown just make you really strong. And then you have this one other button I haven't mentioned yet called Putrefy, and then Death and Decay. You know Death and Decay from Blood, but Putrefy summons a lesser ghoul, and it does big damage, and it puts your single target dot on your main target. So all that's the AoE dot. This is your single target dot, Putrefy. And if it stacks up to 3 charges, and if you hit it, it spends 2. So if you have 3, it'll go to 1 and be a better global. And then Death and Decay is like an AoE charge, and every time it ticks, it gives you Putrefy's back, and then Putrefy gives you Death and Decay's back. So it kind of like feeds into itself. And that's basically it. Those are the loops. So you have like the Putrefy Death and Decay loop. You have the 2 builders, you have the 2 spenders, and then you have your cooldowns. That's pretty much it. I'm sure there's more to it. Like there's another thing where like you get a proc where like your next spender is stronger. That purple marker here in the middle of my screen. My next Death Coil Epidemic's 35% stronger and costs less runic power. And then there's probably some other random little min-maxes that I forgot to mention, but that's it. Also, you're a lot faster. That's probably your favorite part. Look, they replaced Death's Advance with Death Charge. So watch, see how I'm walking? If I hit Death's Advance, now it gives you like, what's it called? Death Charge. I like how fast I am. For 3 more seconds. And then I have Wraithwalk still. And then I have another charge of Death Charge. Now you're still really slow outside of this, but now it's like your movement's kind of been maxy. Like if you are going between packs, you want to be fast, and then when you're in the pack, you can be slow. It's whatever. I also enchant with speed, so I have 1% speed. Actually, I could put a little bit more speed on now. I could be a little faster. But since DKs are so tanky, usually you enchant with like Avoidance or Leech, but I'm enchanting with speed. Because typically I'm not going to die. DKs are too tanky. Put on some enchants. So I was at 1% there. Now I'm at 3%. And now I'm at 9%. I'm just 9% faster. That's Death Charge. It's a 45-second cooldown. And it still has the same power of Death's Advance where you can't get like slowed below this. Or like below 100%. So it's just better. It's just Death's Advance, so you can't get slowed, and then you're also faster. But as I learned this one, I was like, I think Steven would really like this. Like the more I learned about it. Sent you my binds. They also like prune some abilities, so like your stun's a choice node with longer death grip. So like you could place asphyxiate or death grip longer. Or you could play control undead to have not your ghoul. Death pack's over here. Another defensive if you want it. I mean, that's it. Is that my fourth key or my third key? My third. Yeah, let's do my prey. They expanded the Great Vault too, where like the bottom row is like solo content. So I can just do the bottom one for solo content if I wanted sockets or something. Tops raid, middle's keys, and PvP is its own thing now. Am I not getting undeath stacks? What is that? Increase damages an enemy and effects on death against one stack and infects a nearby enemy. I think it was working weird on the dummies or something. I don't know. I think it just might also not be showing up on my plater. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
A mass of void energy has appeared at the gates of Silvermoon. Aid the defense of our city.
Alright, I'm back. Makes the next Scourge Strike proc a ghoul and Forbidden Knowledge, which is 6% mastery buff that stacks during burst phase. Let me look up what these are. Forbidden Knowledge. Oh, oh that's this. So it kind of looks like a person. I can find the symbol for it. There it is. Let me add that to the tracker, and then what is this other one? Hi, Tay Swift. Thank you, thank you. Hope you have a lovely day. What's the name of? Or you know what? I could just find it doing this. Future uses a cooldown of D&D. That's not the one. Unholy Devotion. Cause your permanent ghoul to go on an unholy frenzy. But I kind of want to. Oh, I keep dying because of the prey and not realizing it. I kind of want to see that. Explosion effect of Putrefy extends my plagues. When you putrefy a lesser ghoul, has a 100% chance to reanimate as a magus. Crossbows and shutterbolts deal 25% increased damage. Sudden Doom triggers 30% more often and can accumulate up to 2 charges. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize there was like a disease pathway and then like a summon pathway. Wait, where is this Putrefy Scourge Strike proc thing? I feel like I went through all the talents that said Putrefy and I can't find it. Oh, is it like in my Apex maybe? It's probably in here. That's the other one. It is the Apex, but is it not? Oh, here it is. Aha. Okay, there you go. All right, those are the 3 things I'm tracking now. I could also track my diseases on my target for fun. Wait, what the? What? What? What is happening? I like cannot track Virulent Plague. It like becomes something else last second. I don't really care. I guess tracking Dread Plague is all I care about now. I'll try reloading. See if that does anything. Here we go. Alright, I'll do my prey. Now that I'm tracking more things, I feel more powerful. There's some death. What's that here too?
The Farstriders are busy in other parts of our kingdom. We could use your help keeping.
Let's fight this guy with just ghoul. I have 10, 12 stacks now. 13. I think Undeath only comes from White Man, but also when I army, I'm gonna always get White Man. And then once you get Undeath on the pack, it's gonna spread. Is the way I'm understanding this how it works. So like it's not up by default. Like if I just hit a target tell me without it, it's not gonna show up. But the second you hit army once, then you're gonna get White Man guaranteed. Maybe? Yeah, and then once we get on death. I think that's how it works. Like the faster I open with army. I also don't know when to pop army, to be honest. I don't know how much of a pre-ramp I should do.
Oh, how they raged. What fun.
Once you get outside of CDs? Yeah, because you'll randomly proc a horseman, which... Is there like bad luck protection? Like do you cycle through them one at a time or do you just randomly grab one? Because the way Hunter works for pack leader is you cycle between them. So like the next time I summon it, it would go like Migraine, Mograine, White Mane, Trollbane, Nazgrim, and then reset. Is comp up with Resto Shaman buffs? Yeah. It is going to be a little bit better. I think not by any noticeable amount though. Like their theoretical cap went up, but yeah, pay attention to that. Gotcha. Yeah, for Hunter, it's like a guaranteed order for like a similar talent set for pack leader. I have no idea. Let me see if there's anything hero I could upgrade. Let's see. If 60 champions, 45 heroes, and 22 myth. Nice. Some big helmet upgrades. Some big chest upgrades. And legs. Nice. I just got like, I got 2 edibles from that. I forget what I was where I started. I wrote Mez. Yeah, he's doing Haikyu's with Chill, tanking on Bear. He's the DK Loa. I sometimes watch him for PvP.
There is much to be done.
But I have not been watching his PvE content.
Go carefully.
You timed your 17 Mysara Tay Swift. Your was Dungeon Day with 4 minutes left. Nice. I'm glad the tanking tips helped or paid off. Do you have any trick for nameplate stacking? You have put it on max wasting, but it's still a mess from time to time. Is this part of the game design or a setting where you recommend that helps with it? Well, I play overlapping. I don't know if you noticed. But like I specifically don't play with spacing. Like I always put like this because I prefer to angle my camera to find the target that I want. But I think if you're like a multi-dotting spec, it's probably better to have them stacking and stuff. Like when I play Boomkin or Shadow Priest, I'll like swap my nameplate. And we can use your own tank. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of it for Hunter because I care about where the mobs are a lot, and stacking is actually not so great at knowing exactly the mob's position. If you have overlapping, which is what I do, if I see a nameplate, I know exactly where the thing is. But if you have it on stacking, it actually is a little bit worse to find your target. It's like a niche thing, but I feel like I take advantage of that a lot. So I always play like that. Yeah, how does this Dark Spear run work? I heard I have to be Horde for it. Maybe I'll do that next. I don't have any max Horde characters. This is my highest Horde character. Where do I go for this? Second under? No, I'm gonna do the there's like a run event or something. Let's see if I can do it. I don't know if it's already over. It shouldn't be. Oh, here it is.
How are ya? How you doing, man? Be seeing ya.
I'm out of range.
I stepped away, but I'm back now. Let's do this run. At what key level do I feel like racials actually matter? There's a lot of small min-maxes. Oh, that's cool. It's like a rainbow spin. That's the toy you're gonna get when you're done. You like jump in the air and spin rainbow. That's kind of cool, actually. Should I be like mounted for this? Or am I actually running it? I would say the highest level Tay-Swift is when it actually matters. But every little min-max along the way adds up to being key levels. You know, like maybe someone isn't swapping their race. Maybe they're also not swapping to the meta spec. Maybe they're also not playing the most optimal build because of preference. Maybe they don't like the optimal build, or maybe they don't like, you know? I just did like a triple rainbow jump. I play PL or DRBM. I pretty much always play DRBM. I think the extra tankiness is the OP. PL is a little more AoE, so people pretty much exclusively play PL at the high level. For like, a lot of Chinese BM hunters are playing PL only. I don't know. I kind of disagree with it, but like, I don't know. I just feel like AoE isn't everything, and they're going all in on the AoE. I'm like, you like throw rainbows at people when you do it too. I wonder what the toys gonna actually look like when you have it. 'Cause that's how it's supposed to look. The Dark Spiral roll.
Peace to ya.
You're gonna BM's best in comp. And the same as me. Yeah, I still prefer DR slightly in my comp. But really, we're never getting checked on our AoE dam. I feel like they're both... Honestly, either way, Sims suggests that Dark Ranger is like under 2% better. So... regardless, it's a pretty small number. Like, whichever you pick, you're gonna just either be a little bit stronger on bosses or a little bit stronger on trash. and do like pretty much the same overall number. And let's say, I feel like once you hit 20s and 21s, you're just better at playing range. Yeah. That's like the biggest thing. When people ask if they should play serve, I'm like, if you're okay with playing melee, I think it's better. But if you don't like melee, it's not worth swapping. Like, I also think if you're not playing it perfect, it does 14% more prio than BM does. And then otherwise, the single target and the AoE like kind of balance out. And so what you're left with is just 14% more prio, which is pretty good. That's like more than a key level worth of prio. But let's say you're not playing it perfect and you play your BM perfect. Then you should just stick to BM. Because if you do the math there, if they're playing like a 90% survival potential, you're going to be doing like way more prio as BM if you're just doing your rotation properly, you know? So... I didn't even see the finish line. Yeah, let's see what the toy feels like. Oh, that's kind of cool. For 30 seconds, you just like roll around, and if you hit spacebar, you like super jump. It's normally a 15-minute cooldown, but it's faster here. What's the meta race for Fistweaver and Hikes? I think it's actually Night Elf. I think typically healers want to be able to meld so they could drink at certain points. I think dwarfs are really OP too. My Mistweaver's a dwarf. There's pros and cons to both. Hated playing Hunter, you always did MM and BM. Then you saw you play Survival and tried it, and it's just so fun. Yeah, I mean, if you're into melee, I think it's a fun melee. My only complaint is the rotation's a bit static, but older versions had it good where the rotation wasn't as static. So maybe they could fix that in the future. You take some keys and stream today? No pet out? Okay, maybe we do. Alright, well, that's cool. Alright, let's log back on the hunter. What tank do I enjoy the most? It's probably my Brewmaster. Brewmaster is really fun for me, and the current version is pretty fun. There's been more fun versions in the past, but I think this one's pretty solid. It gets better than last season's version, but there's been other ones that were pretty good too. But Bear's the strongest right now. Vengeance when it was OP was really fun, but I think if it's not OP, I don't really like it. Same with Blood DK. Like, those are two tanks that are very tuning dependent for me. If they're not good, I don't really like them. But like, if Brewmaster's bad, I still really like it. And then Bear's not tuning dependent for me. Paladin's not tuning dependent for me. I really like Prop Paladin even when it's not tuned well. And I think Warrior's tuning dependent. Like, if it's really good, I like it. Basic Brew looks fun.
Your efforts against the recent void and ethereal incursions have paid off. It's time we take the fight to them.
Yeah, I like it. I really like the gameplay loops on Brew. I think they're just fun. I think Stagger's a cool concept. It's very, very, very broken concept, so kind of scaled out of control at points.
Glory to the Sindori.
I'll staunch the bleeding. Your life is mine. I'm out.
Too hard to learn. Generally I would say yeah. So the thing with Brew is it tests your tank skills a lot, I think, more than the other tanks. Because of how much mobility you have, it's really, really good at kiting.
I do not have a target.
But that's something that like you're gonna have to pick up from other tanks too. And I feel like there's a lot of like points where you have no answer to a mechanic on Brew. At least other patches. This patch, I think, because you're tuned kind of well, it's not as big, but
Your pain, my pleasure.
like current Bear, for example, I feel like you can make a lot of mistakes until you're at like a super, super high key. and you don't really get punished for it.
I'll start the bleeding.
I feel like if you play your brew wrong though, like you can just get one shot in like a medium key, even if you're geared. What pet do I run as BM? It used to be those bug looking things. I never really liked the Akiris. But that is like a go-to that people recommend. I always was a big fan of just utility pets in general. I pretty much always use like Raptor, anything with Mortal Strike. If you're playing BM specifically, there's one called a Whiptail, which is like, it has Mortal Strike like Raptor does, but it also has like a blink behind its target, so it's kind of like the Akiris. It's like a hybrid. It's like it has really good utility and it's fast. It TPs behind your target. Yeah, if you ever are curious about pets, there's just a pet command that I'll always have here. And it just goes over like, it explains all the pets, and then it goes over like why you would play each one. Because there is basically, you can make a case for any singular pet in the game of why you should play it. And if you just have the right reason, like you like cite the right boss for it, no one can really argue with you. Like you're just like, oh yeah, I mean, you really need the damage reduction because you're pet taunting on this bull. Or yeah, you really do need the single target slow because your tank's gonna be cutting a lot and your group doesn't have a slow. Like that's a pretty good idea. So pretty much any pet in the game, even the ones that look like they have like no utility, there's a reason to play all of them.
Stay here and recover. I'll take that.
Champion, we're going to save the Sunwell. More importantly, we're going to fix that broken young man. Your clever little Riftwalkers have found your target, Riftblade. Why do you insist on waiting?
We are not charging in through another portal blind, Decimus. We need a few experts before we mobilize, starting with our champion here.
What role is the best? I would say usually, the thing is that it varies. Ideally you want your tank to be your best player. I think that's the role that's the hardest. And so ideally your tank's the best player, but that's not always true. And just whoever's the best in your group is just, it could be any of the roles. And depending on which areas you're lacking in, like maybe like your tank's really good and your healer's really good, but your 3 DPS are just not very good, like that will have its own problems. That'll like manifest in your keys. Like things won't die at the right time, prio mobs won't die. Maybe they're like notoriously bad at pressing personals, so like even a really good healer, like I mean maybe they could like call, if they're a really good healer, they'll probably call your defenses, maybe not to think about it, but you know, maybe your healer's your weakest in your group. You clip that? Sure, go for it.
Stay here and recover. Now strike.
But like, yeah, if your healer's your worst player, like maybe the rest of your group needs to really hit their defense as well, because they know their healer is gonna like die at a really important time, and then they have to live without a healer for a second, or maybe their healer like always messes up their ramps, and you know, you just know you're not going to heal, so you're playing safer. Maybe your DPS are always constantly lining, like your group has to get in different habits that they shouldn't have to, but like they will, because if they're that much better than the healer, they'll figure out ways to just like outplay the healer being the worst player in the group. And then like if the tank's the worst player, why tank? Is it because they set the pace? Yeah, I mean usually the tank's the best player. That's not really true. I mean, you want your tank to be your best player, is more like it. And so because of that, a lot of good players also gravitate to tank, because it's the role with the most influence over the group. I think if everyone is like, maybe, let's say you have a fake group in your head right now, and everyone's 5 out of 10 skill. So like they're all very average. And you're just splitting, there's one guy in the group that's a 10 out of 10 player, and if you split that around the 3 rules, if your tank's the 10 out of 10 player, then your key is going to be like really good. He's going to always pull perfectly for like the difficulty of like what the DPS and the healer can handle. They're also going to like pull for like, they're not going to die. So like the better the tank is, the less the healer has to worry about them too. They can heal the DPS more. They don't have to worry about like constantly like sending stuff on the tank. Or if he needs it, he'll call for like way ahead of time because he knows. One of the qualities of a bad tank is like they don't know when they're dying. They'll randomly flop over and then go, oh. I do that sometimes. Very unfortunate. Sometimes you just die. But a really, really good tank like always knows when they're about to die. Like there's no reason they should ever not know. But yeah, if you like split that 10 out of 10 player around the group, like you'll see different like positives come out from having like a really good player in different roles. But if the best player is your tank, that's the best case scenario, and so good players typically go to tank. I think a lot of good players also figured that out too. You'll see just like a lot of the best players in the world will end up at, maybe if they don't play tank as their main, they'll also have played tank, and maybe they like alted a lot or something.
My eyes on you.
Interesting. Yeah, that's my hypothesis. Yeah, I do think tank matters a lot more than the other rules. Builds? I think you're looking for talents. You get.
Your pain, my pleasure.
I have a second deep breath. I've played this in so long. When did it
What have you learned lately? I have answers if you have questions.
Greetings.
One moment. Stay here and recover.
One question you had when you were gathering the pool sometimes, you know, Moonfire. One sec. Moonfire, body, Thrash, etc. Sometimes DPS isn't letting you like set the pull. So you're comfy before they kind of start attacking. Is that a me problem being too slow? Is better to take a sec longer to set the pull? One thing that's really good advice, I think, is try to always have Incarn for when you're pulling. For Bear, you're gonna have a hard time getting threat if you don't thrash the mob. Like thrash is like the #1 way of getting threat on the mob, or repeatedly moonfiring like 2 mobs is fine too. But if you're pulling a lot of mobs, you need to thrash it, or you're gonna have your DPS rip instantly. Just doing their like random damage, and they should know not to go too crazy. If they go too crazy, it's their fault. But as long as you thrash them, you're giving enough threat where like they can kind of like start ramping. Because like a lot of DPS, like their first globals aren't like I don't know. My first global isn't like my cooldowns on any of my 100 specs at least. It's usually like, let me build up some tip stacks. Let's do this. Let's get a little bit stronger. And then once the like pack gathers and everything's ready to go, then I'm gonna send my takedown. It's really important that like DPS wait. And if you always have Incarn, you're gonna have like shorter thrash cooldown, you know? And so you can pretty much thrash, and as you're like, when you get to that point where you're like bodying and stuff, like you kind of like you just thrash instead. So maybe it's like thrash, moonfire, thrash is back, moonfire, thrash. Also, another advice for bears specifically, never Incarn on single target. Like on a boss. Unless it's like the last boss of the dungeon. That might be like the exception. And maybe some like niche others like with damage amps. Like maybe the one boss in Nexus with the big damage amp on the right side. But like it's almost always better, even if you get it up like halfway through the fight, like you just want to make sure it's up at the end of that fight for the big pull you're doing after the boss.
I am out of gather yourself. Your life is mine. Stay here and recover.
Suggestion, yeah, my suggestion is to having Kern there. You will have some DPS that are crazy and like cooldown first global, but I think you shouldn't play around DPS like that. Those DPS probably should die and learn a lesson. Like that's just not good for. It's honestly bad for their damage too. Like it's a bad habit to get into, to lock into a pull and like instantly like Dragon Rage and then just send everything.
I'll staunch the bleeding.
Like they're gonna do less doing that, so.
Let me get rid of that. Now strike.
Great advice. Yep, no problem. Hopefully it works out well. Remember, you are getting advice from someone who's not a tank main. Maybe I should open my advice with something like that. Maybe someone else is listening. Maybe they think I'm just like a tank main or something. They just tuned in for the first time. They're like, oh wow. After doing that. BM looks good. Just tuning wise. That could easily change, but let's call it there for the dragon for the day. Top different character. Plays such high keys, it's good hearing a DPS perspective. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to preface it. I don't want anyone thinking like it's the best tank advice ever or something. That's just what I picked up as a DPS. But BM's crushing it. So like if you check my raid PTR testings that I put up, if you see BM in the title, just like peep the overall on like that boss or like the meter at the end of it.
Against the recent void and ethereal incursions have paid off. It's time we take the fight to them.
It's just insane. I was like topping like every single. What are the quests on my mage? What is going on here? Like I've like. I need to clean this guy's quest log. Like, I don't know. I could fly back into the old expansion and turn that in for some resonance crystals. The 300 specs felt bad this season. Yeah, none of them felt great. There was a point at the start of the season where I thought Hydra Scent was kind of cracked though. It did something that no other spec in the game could do. Every time was fun as fuck. Yeah, they made. I feel like Hunter went to like or Hunter went to a worse version going into the current version we have now. I do think this version's fine. Like I thought it was pretty fun, but I think the version next year is also slightly less fun. So like, they just like went like 3 versions back to back that were like a little less fun. And Legion was fun and Survival in Shadowlands. Yeah, I mean, whenever it's tuned well, it's gonna be fun to play a spec. I think, like the end of Shadowlands, we were just in every key, and if you weren't in the key, or I don't know, you were just basically in every single key as survival. Like there was no one not inviting them. Buttons felt nice. Yeah, actually, one of my favorite versions of survival. I have 2 that were like peak for me. One was season 2 of Shadowlands. That was my favorite version of survival, and then season 1 of The War Within was my second favorite. Season 1 of The War Within felt really, really good. I liked that one a lot. Season 3 and season 4 of Shadowlands, I think it was a little bit less fun than season 2 of Shadowlands, but it was so OP that it was fun. But like, if it wasn't OP, I think I would have preferred the season 2 version. Last season BM was busted. Yeah, but again, that's another thing. Dark Ranger was busted, so it was fun, but I don't like it when your rotation is just one button like that. Like your entire rotation was either hit Black Arrow or hit another button to try and get a Black Arrow. And that was your entire rotation. You could boil down it to those 2 points. And if you just did that, you 100 parse. If you don't do that, you're not 100 parsing. I actually thought Pack Leader BM was extremely fun last season, but it just like was a little too squishy.
May I help you?
And it suffered from downtime way too much. The Pack Leader BM last season was kind of awesome.
One moment.
I had to relog. I think she bugged. I don't know if anyone in chat played BM Pack Leader last season. I think everyone who played, if you were a Fodom BM Hunter, you definitely only played Dark Ranger. And if you're a BM main, you might have played both. I swapped based on the key. Like Halls of Atonement, it was better to play Pack Leader. Arakari was better to play Pack Leader. Floodgate was better to play Pack Leader. There we go. She works again.
We see the stars once more.
One moment.
I'll staunch the
You had a ton of PTR keys, Cody. So are you saying the opposite? You think MM can be good, but there needs to be tuning and a few mechanics need to be ironed out? I'm gonna press steady shot more and it just feels bad. You know what the core reason is, Cody, for that? It's the fact that explosive shot doesn't give lock and load anymore. You didn't like Stampede in The War Within? I only like double Stampede. Stampede itself is not a good mechanic. The only good thing about Stampede was when you could do 2 of it. I thought that was awesome. Because it like tightened your whole rotation. Stampede itself wasn't what I liked about it there. It was just double stampeding. How do you do it? I mean, you can't do it anymore. It was a last tier thing, but the way it worked was, you know how you summon your Pack Leader beasts every like Yeah, every 25 seconds you summon either a bear, a boar, and a wyvern, right? And right now the way it works is when you hit Bestial Wrath, you get a stampede on your next, the one you get like from pressing it. The way it worked before is any beast you summon in Bestial Wrath or at the start of Bestial Wrath would also drop a stampede. So you had to time your 25-second timer, and you played enough haste to like perfectly get your beast back every Bestial window. Because Bestial used to not be a static 30-second. It used to be like a variable timer based on your rotation. And you would like time the other one to spawn during your Bestial every time. And if you ever desynced it, it wasn't worth playing. But if you did it properly, you did like infinite damage. Also, we lost surging shots. Oh. Chain reaction between rapid fire and aim shots. Well, we do have new bullet storm. At least. If we lost that. We did not? Okay. I didn't remember that, but I was just trusting you. Going chance for the Mog? Yeah. Oh, also, I don't really like Boomstick. Boomstick's the only thing I don't like about the current iteration. Not the biggest fan of it. Yeah, I thought Fury of the Eagle was better, but also I don't really love the idea of a channeled spell like that. But Fury of the Eagle just felt more thematic. I thought it was cooler. You miss Butchery? I also miss Butchery. What was before Boomstick? It was like a smaller Boomstick, basically. And it was like you take your like a harpoon or a staff and you like stab really fast in front of you. It's like a smaller cone. Which is a nice one to press. Yeah, I was a big fan of Butchery. Dragonflight Season 2 was another good version of survival as well. I liked that one. That was when Undead resubbed randomly just to play survival and then like left again. But for like one season we had another Fallen Hunters hopping up on it. Darkcraft was fun to serve. Yeah, I mean keys were awesome to serve in that season. Here's the spear. I should make a tier list of like which versions of the specs I liked a lot. Did I see mages and high keys? Not this season. Also, good morning, Burn. Is it actually your morning? I leveled up. Oh, jeez. Legion and PvP was insanely fun. I didn't really play much of Legion. I played the last like 2 months of it. I don't think I ever PvP'd as MM. I did do some of Antorus as MM and some keys as MM to like up to 20. Sidewinders? Yeah, I mean I spec'd into Sidewinders. I think I missed whatever the sick version of Sidewinders was. So when I played it, it was interesting, but I think it was Nighthold where it was like absurd, and I didn't play that tier. It is not yet 6 a.m. Oh wow, Burn. That's a good warning. What the heck? There's a lot of add-ons. Originally it was because of performance. I've tried a lot of add-ons. I went through an LVUI tier, didn't like it. I'm curious to try Ellesmere's UI. I think that's a really good UI. I have a feeling I wouldn't like it still, just because I preferred the default so much.
Your life is mine.
Yeah, at this point I've grown attached to the default UI. Originally it was like I played it because like it was annoying to like have to like have your add-ons break in PTR or in beta or between patches. Like patch day is always awkward because someone in my raids like doesn't have a UI and they're like complaining. They're like, oh, I can't see my healing frames or so and so or like I don't know. I just think it's always like kind of rough to have like dependencies like that.
I'll take that.
I'd rather just be able to log in and just hit the boss.
Stay here and recover.
What's the end? This is now QL. That, see the cursor I have? The circle? That's from this. And then it has some other random stuff. See the combat res at the top left? I think that's from that. What is this content? I'm leveling my alts through delves. It's like the fastest way to level. If you do each delve once, you get a quest that's just like a fourth of a level. It's like the strat is you do all the delves once. So I got 82 from that. So I got 2 levels. And I didn't turn in the quest because it scales with your level. And so I'm going to turn them in at like 87. And I'm going to level all the way to max from 87. So now I have to figure out how to get 5 levels. But that was my 10th delve. So I did each of them once now. Yeah. Yeah, do some leveling. Yeah, Taste Swift now has the mouse ring. Focus cast bar is nice. It puts a second cast bar. So I have my focus frame right here, but there's another one that's going to show up like, I think I have it like right here. And when they're casting, it says, I put it on audio to use a text to speech. That's mainly for PvP, but I left it on for a key on accident and it was actually kind of nice. So we have that. Now when my focus cast bar is casting, it just goes interrupt, interrupt. But because add-ons aren't very smart, it doesn't know if I have kickoff cooldown yet. So even though I can't kick, it's just telling me interrupt, interrupt, interrupt. So then my brain filters it out, and then I ignore it. So I don't know exactly how I feel about it, but see. I guess let's do some heroic world tier or Val stuff. I mean, I can't do heroic yet. Ellesmere and X boss. Focus kick voice is kick, but it keeps going when they're casting and you can't interrupt. Yeah, exactly. But it's annoying because my brain will completely remove it. Like I'll hear it and my brain is just like not hearing it anymore because it happens so often. And I can't kick. And so when my kick's up, I don't know. It's unfortunate. Like, doing this in war mode might be a mistake. We'll see. Maybe when the season's actually ending, just guesses. Just guesses, but they're very educated guesses. Like I feel pretty confident that the patch is the 11th. Which means the season ends either on the 11th or the 4th. And the raid's the 18th. There's like leaks that suggest that day, and then there's also Turbulent Timeways is ending then, which is usually synced the same time. And then also there is, where is it? Northrend Cup ends here or begins here. Proof of method person? Yeah, that's the leak I mean. Which lines up perfectly with all of the predictions before that. Because like if they say the raid starting on the 18th and Turbulent Timeways ends here and we were already thinking this week's the patch, that means we have 1 week to do the quests. And then we have a week for raid. And it's synced release this time, so it's not like Heroic Week and then Mythic Week and stuff. You're gonna miss like 3 weeks because it's dropping earlier than you expected? Oh no. Rip. Avoid lightning strikes?
Avoid causing any unfortunate mishaps while collecting it.
Am I just guessing, or is there like a visual cue? Like I'm completely guessing. And the ground's blue. Oh, I saw it. Oh, I have to like zoom in. Wait, I like wasn't noticing it. Oh, I see. Ah, I was completely guessing for reference. When I was getting it right earlier, I was just like, all right, I feel like it's happening now. And then I hit the button. I was just like staring at the cloud the whole time. I was like looking up here being like, is it gonna like show me a cloud or something?
Sabotaging the Dominar's portal
Oh.
network will stifle their invasion to Azeroth. Do what you can and slow their efforts.
Oh, this sucks. There's enough more moon heroic. Yeah, I am in normal, but maybe it's still too much.
It is our duty to
Reckless potion swimming high for you on save. Yeah, for me, Rampant Abandon still sims like 0.5%. Like the only true potion you shouldn't use is Light's Potential, I think. I basically always use Rampant Abandon or Recklessness. I think the only one that's like kind of just worse than the others is Light's Potential. A fill gas.
Arcanon Puros.
one war ends, the next begins.
Ride the ice block. That sounds fun. I don't know what that means.
I hope for your sake not all your missions end up like that.
Dude, is rampant abandon simming higher or lower than your recklessness? Kind of trolled actually. Why not lights? Lights potential? It's just the lowest simming of the three. Like I feel like recklessness is the one where, well, actually, one other reason, I guess I do have lights potentials in my pocket just in case. So recklessness reduces my verse every time, so I'll go to 0 verse whenever I hit it, which can sometimes be the difference of living. So you do have to do the math, see if you live with 0 verse on some mechanics if you plan on using that one full time. Up JV. Goat.
That should balance the scale.
What's this?
Good work.
Oh, I got 8 different world quests done. Nice. How you doing? I'm leveling my mage right now in the new zone. How does this quest work? Oh.
Those elementals appear to be quite passive when they're small, but are extremely hostile when larger. See if we can use this to our advantage.
We're doing team keys again? Next week. The next time we're doing team keys. I do have guild keys planned. Before then. We have a guild group that's going for title that I'm helping out. Nice big quest, yeah. I like this one better than last week's zone, just because I like snow. I think snow is cool. I heard the guild and M plus keys are different. Is my guild more friends, social, or just raiding? I guess I'm just part of two groups. I mean, I've been in different key groups over the years, but I've been entirely in Consequence once I've started raiding the first time. Like I was the guild leader of another guild that was like mainly a heroic guild, and we like dabbled in a mythic. And I would like pug mythic sometimes, and then Consequence just like asked me to join. Yeah, we're very casual, only top 50 world. Am I gonna main my hunter next season? I have always mained my hunter every season that I've played the game, and I will never change that. There's no reason for me to not play hunter. The only time you have to like multi-spec is if you're like rank 1 world. If you're below rank 1 hunter or below rank 1 world, then you can play whatever you want. And it's just my favorite class. Like you can see, like every tier I have my hunter as my main, but I'll alt a couple things. And over the years I've slowly accumulated all this.
My sight remains vigilant. Remain on guard.
Did I get the Night Saber from Val? I don't think so. Who is that?
The light will not forget us. We are reborn in the light.
Management spec? It's always whatever hunter's best. Yeah, I don't have an allegiance besides playing hunter. This. Does being in a top guild attract toxic people? Not really. In fact, well, maybe most guilds, but my guild makes it a point to like specifically like deny people that like are toxic. Like if we get the wind of someone being toxic, we pretty much just fail them or don't accept them. They're gonna reload. Oh, I'm in war mode. That's probably why this is awful. Let me just come back. My sub always active? It's been active since I started playing again. It's like I played from classic to wrath, which my sub would randomly just like, I don't know, every couple months I would just like let it go for a month or two. I was really young back then. I was like 5 or 6, I think. And then when Kata came out, I kind of quit because I got busy with other things. And then I resubbed going into BFA, and I haven't unsubbed since. Like, I heard there was a new expansion coming out, BFA was coming out like 2 months later, and my winter break was about to finish, and so I just downloaded the game again. And yeah, I haven't unsubbed since then. Because for a while I was running my own guild, and that was really fun. And I didn't start streaming until like season 3 of BFA. Also, yeah, I gotta stay active for the world tenders, or the trader tenders. That's true. And I'll always finish my monthly. But yeah, like last season I mained BM. The season before that I mained MM. The season before that I was Serve. The season before that I was MM. The season before that I was BM. The season before that I was MM. Season before that I was BM. And then the 2 seasons before that I was Survival. Any expansion I hated? I don't think so. I mean, I guess maybe Kata, but I didn't really quit because of the game. Nah, I think I had nothing against Kata. I just randomly quit it. But since then, yeah, none. I feel like all the expansions from when I started playing the end of Legion felt really fun. I wish I played more of it. And then BFA was my favorite expansion so far, I think. Season 1 of Dragonflight was peak. Shadowlands was pretty good. The War Within might be my least favorite expansion so far that I've played. I didn't really like hero talents, and I don't like Brazil, and I miss affixes and keys, which might all be hot takes, but yeah, that expansion added those 3 things, and I wasn't the biggest fan of them, and those 3 things kind of bled into the current expansion that we're in. I'm just an elitist. Do I find the MM gameplay kind of slower, boring to play? The modern version's very slow paced. Like up until the end of War Within, it was very fast paced. But now it's very slow on purpose. They slowed it down. Like they wanted to recapture that like hardcaster vibe. +1 for the real affixes. What do I like about Brazil? Brazil gets really toxic. I'm sure this guy's gonna die. Oh, he just fainted. Basically, so Rezil, I actually think it's really good. The lower your key level, and I think it should disable itself at higher key levels, which is funny because they designed it. When they designed it, they put a little blue post about it, and it was like, this is for higher keys, like specifically. But what it actually did at the high end is it burns everybody out, which is kind of what people warned of when it was coming out. And while there's a lot of pushback at first from the high end community, but it's specifically perfect for like on ramping into keys. I think. I feel like Rezil's, so by not having your homework keys deplete, it makes LFG more alive at the lower levels. It also makes progression feel better, but there's two fixes that I think would make Rezil better. One, make it stop at like maybe 3,400 or something, like some cutoff. Maybe it's higher this season, maybe like 3,800 or something. Maybe it dynamically scales with the 1% mount. That would probably be like my cutoff for it. And the other thing is I think Rezil should be +1 of your key. So let's say you have done all 12s, your 13 shouldn't deplete. And you should be able to not deplete your prog key until you hit like the 1% title or something. So I would want both of them. I would want it to completely disable at the high end, like as soon as you hit the 1% title, and then have it be +1. I'm a consequence? Yeah. Let's see, is Charend on? No, he's not.
Our enemies are ever relentless. Deal with this threat and act swiftly.
Hawk Moon. His 2Ks too. Not gonna lie, you're on 18s and you like Rezil. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like it's not for high keys. I think it's specifically for lower keys. I would like to see it shut off at the 1% title, which would be like +20 right now. So you would still have it, and it would be +1. So you're 18 Rezil right now, you said, or something. That means your 19s wouldn't deplete. I think both of those systems, if they went in, are just better for the game. Because I think having your key not deplete one key above means you're always progressing into something. You can use your own key. Like once you get your 12 floor, then you can start progging 13s and it doesn't deplete. You know? Then you're doing your 13s and you get all of them done, and then eventually you unlock 13 Rezil. And then your 14s don't deplete, and then you keep going up. And you can't jump a level, but that's fine. I mean, you could jump a level if you have a friend to help you. Like if someone has a Rezil 16, they get you in. Low keys? I just mean anything under 1%. When I say lower keys. Push yourself 1 to 10s? That also would be a good thing. Make it go to 10 instead of just 12. Or honestly, just make it go to 2. Like, why not? Calling your peak low keys. Well, now I feel like that makes me sound mean. I'm not. Like, I'm not saying. I just mean when I say high keys, I feel like I specifically mean like highest in the world. Like I would only say like 23s and 24s or what I would call high keys this season, and it scales with the key or the season. One pushing 36 keys right now. You disagree? I think I fully understand how icicles work now. Or not icicles, but shattered stacks? Freezing? What do they do to them? Where is this talent? The Iceland shatters 6 stacks. When it glows, usually that means it crits. Your Iceland shatters your target without removing any freezing stacks. Okay, it's kind of the same thing. There's no reason to send it if I'm not at 6 already. How much is Ray of Frost? It's 8 stacks. Is there a cap? Glacial Spike applies 3 stacks. Oh, Iceland's consumed 12. Is that what that other buff is? Let me hit this button. Next ice lance will shatter additional freezing stacks. Is there a cap? I'm missing to see how I can go. I'm at 20. I found the cap.
Now that should balance the scales. Good work.
Thermal Void. Brain Freeze has a 100% chance to make your ice lance shatter 6 additional stacks. So I still want 6 on the target before I spend it, regardless. At least when I get that proc.
Your mortal scouts appear to have a freezing issue. Maybe you could find a way to warmly motivate them.
You think I want 12? Well, it says when it glows. Or there's like a. What's it called when I get a glowing ice lance? Fingers of Frost. What happens if I have a finger and the Thermal Void? Fingers of Frost just, it doesn't matter at all? Oh, I see. Wait, so that sounds insane, right? That's like double value? Imagine like 3 keys. That's 3 more than me. I try to play Spicy M? Oh no. Alright, I'm gonna start doing some raid prep, I think. But I'll be streaming it. You guys will be hearing raid prep.
Yeah, you can feel. I'm gonna.
Background.
I kinda wanted to just
Here
lay
to see if you
out.
fix it. Every
We don't
week
have
I
to
feel
do
like
bosses this
you're
late,
always
but I
seeing
wanna
if
be
you
like,
fixed
you're doing
it.
this and you're doing this because
It's just always the same
testing
thing. It's so
is
funny.
less than 2 weeks away, and
I like how in this week's main raid
I've
everyone
already
like
completed the
referenced
first
it.
boss, but like there's no way I'm gonna be able to do 8-9 bosses or whatever, and 8 bosses in 4 days.
Oh, fucking female panda.
Yeah, male. Male panda is such a good slash lean.
Anything special in Val? A lot of achievements, a lot of mounts. Honestly, too much for me to fully take it all in.
Wait, is he?
Yeah, we can look at the first boss slightly. I have some questions.
Should just say we're very, very busy.
Yeah, which is some super important.
What pleasure will you bring me today?
Oh,
Nice, I'm
copy
84.
appearance. I can't get it. What's the fucking toy called? Oh, I have swap appearance. I don't have copy. Fuck.
Here.
Perfect. It's just slash.
You think it was a bad SSD? I'm looking at my simple armory.
Fucking hell.
Someone
I'm
mentioned that there's a
saying
mount from
2
here.
weeks. God, if he's just AFK and not actually shoot, he's AFK. Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh, he'll wake up to some friends, I guess. Holy shit. Anyway, okay, your questions, Marsh? Sorry. We were very busy.
Also, you turned 30 right after I'm turning 24. Old.
Oh, God.
You're good. Take your time.
No, we're
No,
just
we're done. Yeah, we did it. We got what we needed.
Wait, there's a mount from Rotmire?
What is this? Yeah, the slash lead is so good.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, that's an easy mount.
Okay, question. Oh, you did the whole thing. Nice.
No, this is just P1. What is this? These abilities here.
Which one?
So,
Like how this well interacts. Is this like talking like mythic mechanic? The well hungrily absorbs any spirit that reaches its surface.
The center of the room, right?
Yeah.
so there was one pull where we just like all stood in the center and died, right?
I have many lucky
Oh,
Yeah.
let me take a look at that.
Like I just don't know what these two mean. Like
Alright, you
Also,
have to
yeah,
guess,
I
so-
think I'm excited,
Look it up
Bella,
first.
for Yoda to play Prop Paladin. That's his favorite tank. And it's just never
What's the
good
rank?
enough. Ever since like season 1 The War
So-called
Within.
right
He always
or
tries to make it
so-called
work and
well?
then rerolls.
So quite well.
It's so cool.
I mean, they're all subcategories of subcoil right. Like subcoil right is the main ability, and these are two servers. So
So Silk Coil Well is just standing in it does damage to you.
yeah, that's just the well existing.
Here, I can stream if you want to see. I'm gonna.
even when it's worded like this is just maybe this is AI writing this, but it's like this just doesn't read well.
That's definitely that is just standing in the soul well though. That's all that is.
So and then if you die in it, it will do the right mechanic. Right, so it's each spirit strengthens the boss, gives it 5 energy, and does damage and applies the dot. So if you die in the well, like either standing in it, or if you die in the well,
give it a
you
stack.
basically you give the boss 5 energy and a stacking dot on the raid.
Okay, so it's just like a spirit going in.
Yeah, and every time something goes into the well, the AoE does more damage.
Okay. And did we see this in testing as well? I think we did, but this
Yeah, those are the little blue
Yeah.
here. Pull up the VOD. Bancher's uploaded as well, so we can take a look. Because I think it's like literally the first mechanic in the fight, if I remember, because I watched them back. It's those blue circles, or white circles, I guess.
That's me better at a level. One-time delves. I think it's I think it's still the fastest way.
I just didn't see a cast for it. Okay.
At least that's my guess.
Well, I guess no one got hit, so we can't tell if someone gets knocked away.
I mean, I can.
It's all good. We don't. I think it's fine.
I have the log open. Anguish Echoes. Kill pool. Somebody gets hit at 50. Tactics gets hit at 53 seconds. So go and
Of
see
course.
if there's mechanics at 53 seconds.
Good fortune to the Alliance.
Is this raid prep?
Not really. It's the prep for raid prep.
Dude.
Thank you for browsing.
Creative Gay. Hi, Judy.
I'm just asking some. I like started looking at the first boss. Did we see this mechanic?
It's the dispels.
The next begins.
Just go to the VOD. Go to the VOD and we can go through it.
Remain vigilant.
This will be good as a review for me too.
It is our duty to serve.
So here, I think Banter's actually might get it first here. I can't remember. It's so go back for a second. But it was those people with the arrows on top of them. Like it's a very minor pull towards the center, and then it knocks you away, and then you just go out and get dispelled on the outside edge, and then it spawns those rotating
Can we
things.
try like grouping up in mass dispelling these?
I think it did damage around you, but no, we didn't try that.
I've sacrificed everything. What have you?
Because it does. I mean, it does a lot of damage. I think.
I think it's like. Can you check out the log to see if it's. I think it's just individual damage.
Oh, sure.
Like, it just went off on that one guy. This one's gonna time out.
It didn't even do any damage.
It's
Just
big
health
damage.
I mean, he's a demon hunter. Let's be fair. To be fair. What's the mechanical?
Essence Rend.
Essence Rend.
Are the new mounts not on Simple Armory yet? I feel like I don't see
It
them.
does do damage.
To everyone?
Let's see.
Is it just these three? Because there's definitely one that like you feed mushrooms to a guy. Like I have almost all the pieces.
No. I can't tell if they got dispelled on top of each other. Or
I
not.
just feel like it just does damage to one person. Also, the I don't know if this healing absorb was working properly because it says 15 in the dungeon journal, but
Oh, Tactics is here.
Yeah. No. Oh no. Hey man.
Hey, Tactics, how you doing?
What the fuck do you want?
Hey man.
Who's trying
Wait,
to
you
say
were in my
hi?
lap. Do you not like where you were?
I'm trying to do some work.
It doesn't look like the Helo Jar was working much.
I thought.
Dude, Flash Lean might be goated.
It's so good.
Night of Lean kind of sucks though. It's an orbiting pool too, Marcia. It does rotate like we thought it did. It's just really, really slow.
The Sunwell will soon be obsolete.
This is the shield on them.
Some of the deadliest predators in the cosmos. This is one of them.
continue working on this.
Uh,
So, I just want to divvy these up. So, because, like, realistically, many officers already know, but I'm not here Thursday to, like, Tuesday, basically, and then here this week. Isn't this testing week?
the week of the 9th and 10th, yeah.
So, like, you know, that's only giving us 2 days of me being here to get our, like, shit together completely, and I think that's really bad. So I think we need to split up bosses and meet, like, tomorrow, Monday, maybe not Tuesday because we raid, but Wednesday, and try to chip into it.
Do the bosses even all have mythic mechanics? Not half of them don't.
I didn't look. Does, like, the first boss have anything listed in the journal?
Yeah, it has one.
There's 2.
There's 2.
Oh yeah. I mean, I can look. Mythic.
I just remember looking at the turtle boss that didn't have any yet.
I don't see anything on this guy. Oh, it does. Okay. Turtles. Let's see, this isn't the mechanic. I think the mythic mechanic is like 2 of the turtles do their aura at once though, right? Did someone say that?
It might have been like people. I don't know how that works. I don't know if you can do the ice one at the same time as the soaks, or the ice one at the same time as the mushrooms.
The troll guy evilized. Did that happen on? Is that happening on heroic? The fire circle, or is that something else? Like, I never saw that.
Neither did I.
So yeah, Lost Explorers doesn't have any mythic thing in there right now.
I think that was a guess to it once because of Soul Hunters and like Blinded Vanguard. I didn't see anything about it.
I mean, it looks like it's just Lost Explorers doesn't have it. Everything else does. So basic, yeah, I just need to assign these out. Like, even Raiders can take it. I don't really care. Or you guys can buddy up, but there's just no way I can do this all. I know we usually divvy up.
I'll take Coiled Altar.
You want to do the hard stuff? Alright, I got you.
Coiled Altar sounds cool.
We can probably do the early ones as a group.
I feel like all the other ones are, yeah, we could like crowdsource them because it's just like the same thing we did. It's just like one more thing.
Yeah,
like the Sister Act one is going to be really interesting when you do it.
The mechanic almost solves itself, right? Because you have to. Tactics was looking at the stuff earlier today. He was talking to me about it, and the amount of damage that the mythic tank mechanic does, you basically have to split it into 2 groups. So you almost naturally do this mechanic. It's just we need to like decide what we do with the person who's getting targeted, and like the timings of it are the important things.
Yeah.
So.
Well, they're the popper for the wins in the intermission. And also my assumption is it changes every time it charges, like the person who has it. I don't think it's the same person the whole fight.
And like, does he get he expends all his rage. I feel like it's only going to be active at certain times too. And it might be the mechanic that you have to do to move the boss around. So I don't know exactly how it's going to work.
Well, how about we do this then? How hard do you think Twin Fangs is gonna be on Mythic? Is that gonna take a lot of cooking? There's two Mythic mechanics.
Let's see, Blood Torrent. Is this just completely new?
I think there's a decent amount of strat prep you could do with Twin Fangs, of like controlling how many stacks each person gets.
Yeah.
Twin Flangs looked more numerically difficult to me than mechanically.
Yeah, for sure. But there's a lot you could strat prep of like how many stacks each people gets to, when you clear, how much you clear, if everyone clears at the same time, or if you do like half and half. Like there is a lot.
I think
of
it depends on it. Like entirely depends on how much effort
Yes,
it takes to kill the thing, right?
Yes, it entirely depends. That's what I'm saying. Is before we know that, how much strat prep you want to do. It's like how many different angles you want to play for.
Why don't we? Vantress can take Cold Altus as a monster.
Twin Fangs. I like that fight. It's very cool.
You don't want to do the Wind one?
Wind one's cool too. Fuck, those two bosses are really good actually.
I think the way I can take the first three. I usually take the early ones.
I think
Lost Explorers we can skip, and Vantress will do cool. That's 3 bosses in 1. And I think you take whatever one you want, Plug.
Anybody else interested in taking a boss?
You'd want to take. You'd have to make a whole raid plan. It's like the goal of it.
I can take
I
a
don't mind
boss.
helping, whatever.
No, but they're-
I mean, I guess I'll do Twin Fangs and then somebody can do Scissorak. I know. Sorry, I know. Somebody like, I know Tactics like was involved with making the Scissorak strat, like understanding like where you're supposed to take the boss and stuff. Probably be good if he does it. Although I don't want to like pile extra work on you because you're probably making guides and stuff right now.
No, it's fine. It's chill right now. There's fucking nothing to do.
Yeah, there's not even keys to run yet.
I mean, looking at things in general is helpful. Like the quality checking.
I'll probably be in Discord when I do mine, so we can like work together on it as well. Maybe we just bang out Scissorak and Twin Fangs together at some point then tomorrow. Before all raid or something, when people are around.
Yeah. Do you think Scissorak kind of solved itself? Because yeah, you do want 2 groups of 10 in the intermission too. Most likely.
Yeah. I'm actually kind of curious on the boss if you can do static positions for the knockbacks. Because we had that one pull where we screwed up and we didn't have a knockback in one of the lanes. And it was just fine popping a knock from a different lane.
I don't think that's gonna be a good Mythic. I think it's gonna be cooked out of its mind.
I mean,
You think it's gonna be
Mythic wins could
Razageth stronger? Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be OP-ish, insane. And I mean, they're guaranteed to be 4. Like 100% there's 4 wins. Because there's 4 bombs on Heroic. I mean, there could be, probably there could be 6 wins. I don't know if that, like 3 soaps or 3 spreads per.
Yeah, do you think they're gonna give us enough bombs to do every wind? You're gonna have to hold W and figure it out.
Bro, imagine. 4 evokers again.
Yep, more evokers. Lock it in.
More evokers, more death knights. Priests are banned. I mean, maybe hunters can just turtle and immune the winds like they could in Razageth.
Yeah, I also wouldn't like sleep on this guy. Too.
Did they ever announce testing for this?
They did, actually. No, they did.
When is it?
You could go in and do it right now, or at least you could before. I don't know if they changed it.
Frat, make it a raid group.
You just have to go to the lair in the world.
Is that actually true? Like we can literally run it out right now.
So Zorthus literally had a video where he did the fight.
Oh, pleb, I'm in the wrong flight.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Me too.
That's a far difficulty for that sort.
Because he was soloing it, but he said he was able to get into Mythic.
They opened it on. It was 2 days ago as this post. They did it for an hour. It must have been after the testing. They just posted and opened it.
Well, I mean, if Zorth this is a VOD, we can probably go with that.
Is it up this weekend?
No, no, it was already up.
But like, is it still up or no?
No teleport.
Lickle. Go
Fly
log
there?
into your character that has done the quest line and check.
Wait, is that knowing that he did the quest line, or?
Once I get to the zone, and go check.
Thank you. Oh, you haven't finished it? If you haven't finished it, I don't care.
I mean, I'm not saying we need to like go in there and test it like thoroughly, but I wouldn't just not look at this boss.
That it's gonna be like Rotmire difficulty.
Yeah, we still need to like understand like what's happening so we don't end.
Yeah, I mean we prepped for Rotmire like pretty hard, so like considering what boss it was, like we didn't prep for the first boss of Voidspire that hard.
Yeah.
Although we didn't prep for Chimeras that hard, and I think we could have like probably one-shot Chimeras. We didn't, I think.
Yeah, I think our last tier. I think we need to. I know we prep a lot as a guild, but we can definitely make improvements.
In hindsight, for Chimeras, we didn't assign kicks for the intermission. I think that was one thing that we didn't have.
The kick grip situation that we have now, it would have been
Yeah.
like that insta.
Yeah, I remember the first couple intermissions we had were kind of messy, and yeah, like knowing the fight now, I think we probably would have one-shot it.
I guess since this boss isn't being tested, it's definitely lower prio. I assume it's not being tested again. I guess it's probably lower prio than the other stuff. But we'll definitely have to get through it at some point.
I mean, if it's literally up now, we can just do it after ult raid. Like, we can go in there as like 10 people.
It's at 15.
It's flex mythic, you have to have 15.
And you're gonna want.
15, to be honest.
Yeah, I guess anyone could just go. It's not that hard.
Do you have to do the quest line? Is the question? There's no TP into it.
Just fly there.
Yeah,
See if you can get in, and see if Lick can get in.
You can't fly there without doing the
I
quest
can.
line.
So
Oh, wait,
how
do
many
the
quests did you do to get there then?
It's like 20, 30 minutes worth.
It's gonna be hard to find people.
Can I
that
convince
do
15
that.
people to do 15 minutes of quest DTR?
Yeah.
I'm fine there now.
Maybe we could summon people there. I don't know.
Maybe Sherwin knows someone we can buy accounts from that have already done 20 minutes of questing on the BTR.
That's crazy.
Sure.
I might also just be the key of the group.
I think if like, so when he's going over there, so for this raid,
The raid is not yet available on any difficulty.
Well,
Dang. All right, everyone watch the Zorthus video, and then let's pretend it's mythic.
okay, we can like map out the room and pretend we're doing the fight.
Yeah.
if what do you think you'll need help clever benches on your bosses? Are pretty confident, just lock it down.
When's my boss? Is it the? I think I'll be fine.
With altar, whenever you're ready, like even if it has to be when I come back. I just don't want to like stack 7 bosses in 2 days. My brain will actually break.
I mean, we got until Thursday. Right? I'm gonna log in tomorrow, and anybody's welcome to join. At like mid-afternoon tomorrow. Get the shit done.
The other thing we need to consider is like, I know we killed Lost Explorers, but I feel like we weren't super optimal.
Do you think 30?
The fire frost soaks were really bad.
Yeah, I think the 30-man skilling made that fight a lot harder because I think we had more fire frost than I saw in that 20-man kill.
Yeah.
We had like 6 of each.
Like, is that mechanic even?
I think you're supposed to have 4 of each. Well, you might not ever pop them on Mythic, but you would have 4 less than we had, I think. So you can like just take parts of the room off when you do it.
I guess
But also,
like,
it's like a strict positioning fight, right? Like people just weren't disciplined with their positioning. Like if you just position properly for those, it's like a free mechanic, right? Outside
Fire
of the
dot.
damage.
Like the dot is so massive is the problem. Like the fire dot
Yeah,
is
but
150k every second until for 1 minute, I guess.
that's if
But,
you
like,
don't see it super early. If it's the last one, you only have that dot for what 30 seconds for an reach.
And also,
There's
some
3
people are
sets.
allowed to clear, right? Like
I mean,
as a
600k
tank, I can hold it. It's chill.
I mean, did we ever like? If you touched a player that had the dot, did it clear it? The opposite dot? Like, are there other ways to clear it that we just never learned about? I guess.
No, it
is
was
what I'm
just
thinking.
the puddle, I think.
It's like 700k raid damage, and if there's 8 people with that that debuff. Maybe it's fewer. I wonder if it's 3 and 3 on Mythic, and then that way it would work out that everybody in the raid gets it once.
Well, so real quick.
Thanks.
Playable Lockdown, Twin Fangs, Matches, Quad Altar. I'll take first 2. The third boss was when I was getting hard ragged. Maybe one of the raiders can kind of look at this third boss and help me. I'm just be playing from behind. And then does any raider want to like try to optimize this boss? Sorak? Sorzarak?
Scissorak.
Sorzarak.
Like scissoring, Marsh?
Scissorak. I got it.
Marsh is a Christian, he doesn't know what that is, Banshee.
Okay.
I don't know if there's much you can do for that boss until you know how fast he gets rage.
Well, we need to.
Or how many wins there are, right?
Yeah, I mean,
we
but
don't
like
know.
we like this whole mechanic here needs to be considered, and
Judy, how was
like I just need people thinking about
how was Mecha Chameleon?
potential
I saw the giant party in here.
things that can happen in testing, so we can adapt quickly.
Fun.
Because
Yeah,
like,
I
it
saw
has to be
everyone in the
real.
channel.
The group. Adaption done.
Get Eves. Get Intruding Quinn.
I'm less worried about these 3. Like in heroic,
Up
I'm
to
more worried
20.
about the last 2. These middle 2, I'm less worried about, but the first 4, like we really need to understand inside and out.
Marsh, when you get back, can you download Mecha Chameleon and host a guild lobby?
That would be sick.
It's like Among Us, kind of. Not really, but like, it's a party game like that. I think the guild will like it.
Was it on Steam?
Yeah.
It's like Prop Hunt, but fun.
Sure.
Ever played Prop Hunt before,
Chameleon?
Marsh? Mecha Chameleon.
Yeah, I played Prop Hunt.
I think Prop Hunt, but you can paint yourself any color to blend in with your surroundings.
I see. So you just like a stick figure or something? You try this?
Yeah. You show up anywhere and you hide anywhere, and then everyone's gonna find you.
That's kind of funny.
After mythic testing, we do that.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright, there you go, Judy.
Right, so I guess
cooked.
tomorrow after Alt Raid we can talk, and then whatever we have done we can review, and we'll just repeat Monday and Wednesday, and then I'm gone for 5 days. Alright, Benchers, I need you to mute your stream.
Oh, okay. Alright, it's muted.
few abundant moments left. Looks like someone has a bounty on their head. Anyone care to collect? Keep an eye out for opportunities for loot when they arise, like now.
Everything is of the finest quality. Armani quality.
We love the outdoors, just not inside our strongholds. Clean out these pests, won't you?
Do not end them yet. Savor the hunt, and let the artifact consume their fear. Wonderful terror. One misstep was all it took. Make them regret giving up their pathetic holdout.
Good morning, Eratnos.
The Sunwell will soon be obsolete. Shorel Aran. The Sunwells. This creature can be rather temperamental.
I started doing it just now. I'm 85.
You like goods, don't you? Then find them.
You know, more experience now than not before. Yeah, you they buffed a lot of specific sources. Like Praise got their damn or XP increased by a lot. The weekly events gained a lot of experience. Hey, Kig, thanks for the raid. The throw glaive only build. Welcome everyone. Thank you again for the raid, Kig. We're doing raid prep right now. And I'm leveling my mage. I just hit 85. Oh, this is so cringe. Oh, never mind. He's being nice. He was just randomly gonna murder me. Wait, Frost Mage hit between them? Dang. Yeah, Lucerus?
My magic reveals their little hiding spot. Go cover it in blood.
The Twilight's blade are sabotaging our lumber yard again. Save what light wood you can find and hit them back hard.
Rimstead. It's the same dagger. Yeah, they're both from Skyreach. You play the Haste Mastery Ring from Skyreach. And then you craft the offhand. So you craft your offhand and use this in your main hand. That's your best setup for daggers. Yep. No problem.
The defenders of the Vale are growing weary. Use this rejuvenation pollen to revive them.
I can teach all that.
Sephiroth haste mastery. It is crit mastery, but you also want a lot of haste. You want like 600 or 700 haste. Who? It's been a useless gene for thousands of years, and now it's finally good.
Well done. They will carry on their duties with renewed vigor.
Let your prey believe you're blind to their
purchase?
We endure. Shorelaran.
My goods are one of a kind.
May the eternal sun guide you.
Honoria Shalar. Treat my wares with care. Are you planning a purchase? May my goods serve you well.
It's too far away.
Anaria Shala. Return when you need more.
What needs bring you here? Anubala Belorealan. Anu Belore Delana. Shorelaron.
eternal sun guide you. Baladash, Nalanore. We shall not falter.
How did you get here? Lead.
Take the early advantage and get your spoils.
The world still needs defense. My blades are yours.
God, this is the most satisfying part. I just go through and I go all the way from 86 to 90.
Use your expertise. Let me know what you find.
Our destiny is at hand.
clear, champion. The situation is escalating.
And comes the dopamine. I hit 89 here.
Everything be of the finest quality, and money quality.
20% rare frost damage. And 5% more brain freeze. Wait, that's insane. I think I'm gonna be like a little short.
Be you well? We offer greetings.
I need like 20k XP somehow. That's a good physical quest. This one might be enough.
Words? Find the forgotten.
The roots of Teldrassil smolder today. Take to the air and douse the flames. Thank you. May we quell all of the tree's lingering fire one day, and may new growth emerge.
It. Ta-da.
If you want something done, I am the one to see. I will be here.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. Like you. Farewell, friend of the Grummles.
Alright, so the only two characters I have left are the Paladin and the Evoker. No rush to max them yet. Like Patter's doing nothing? That's weird. It shouldn't be doing nothing. Here, let me see my latest key. My bleak powder did 2.7% of my AoE in a key 2 weeks ago. How recent did your bleak powder do nothing? I haven't been playing much BM, so I don't actually have anything later or more recent than 2 weeks ago. Today? I mean, that might be a new bug. 2 weeks ago was working completely fine, though, for what that's worth. Fine, feels doing good overall as well. Yeah, PL, a lot of people are still playing PL, even though it does less, like, it has less single target, which ends up making it, like, I think a little bit worse. But yeah, I don't know. It's just so much easier to play that I think everyone that pushes on BM right now is mainly just only playing pack leader. I'm gonna craft my own cloak. It's pack leader for survival? Yeah. Sentinel's not that bad, to be honest, though. Like, the pro that Sentinel has for survival is that it's a lot tankier. Survival still, it's better to be pack leader. For sure. Can you pull arm with pack leader and be okay? Dagger's a lot better, yeah. That's Sunball on Amethyst? Yeah, it is. So I haven't played this spec in so long that I don't even have my proper Brutosaur bound. I have KD bound.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old. If you find anything exotic,
So this came out like mid The War Within?
With perseverance, strength, Anu Bala Balon
With perseverance, strength.
What the? 938 concentration? It is a lot. You can do polearm with scent if you really wanted to play a polearm. No match, no make. Oh, what does that do? What I do is I just use Octanator and then I search for it and then I buy it. And I come back. It filters the orders. Oh, so if you don't have the stuff, it filters it to like the top or something?
The dark times
Hmm.
will pass.
That could be interesting. Next reset? Yeah, because cosmic damage is nature damage. You also can proc it right now if you play this one. Murder. That's what some people are doing. Until next week. That's Feral and Resto Shaman getting buffed. Oh yeah, I was actually wondering, what are the Feral changes? Like, how does that math out? Because they nerfed your like AoE stuff, but they buffed your single target and your grip. So like, how big is that? %5 single target and 3% overall. Ooh, that's nice. That's big. Yeah, lick stonks. I've been doing a guild group, Murder, and we have a Feral Druid. It's Prot Warrior, Resto Shaman, Feral, Rogue, me. Next season you can play Fury, Outlaw, Survival. Wait, that's my main thing. Oh, trinket combo? Hmm. Wax feels down on Outlaw next season murder right now. He was liking Sin more, I think. I was looking bad. Test Outlaw on PTR. At 5 FPS. Hmm. Is it ass or sin? I always say ass, but I try to say sin if I'm thinking about it enough. But I default to ass. Alright, well. Let me see. Alright, that might be the end of the stream. I think. Here's a little bit of a shorter one, but it's kind of a long one. We didn't do too much exciting stuff, but we got a lot of stuff done. Fun. Let me see who's live. Oh, I'm gonna host Shadrach. He's in some Devourer keys. Alright, see you everyone. Bye bye.